Testing. Now it seems to work. Hello everybody and thank you so much for joining us again today. Yeah, sorry about that. The PC assumed that What the hell is he doing? He's walking straight through my airplane. Computer assumed that I was using a different mic, but apparently I am not. So, today we are in the cockpit again of the Cessna 172 and we are flying from Ashgabat to Tashkent, which is roughly 545 miles. So without further ado, let's start setting up the aircraft and get going. In the meanwhile, I've heard that Freddy is somewhere about as well, and he had trouble with Discord. Freddy, if you're currently listening, everything should be okay right now. But we can only find out if you actually start talking. So I'm going to set the example. Hey Freddy, how are you doing? Now obviously we are going to take a good flight. Let's start up the engine. Is everything set up for the start? It seems to be. It is. Alright, let's start her up. And then we will taxi out towards the end of the runway, which is, by the way, a long one, and then we're going to take off. We will be flying at 9,000 feet today. So how about we, wrong way. How about we set that up in the computer as well? And let's give this one a chance to boot also. So altimeter 9,000. Come on, click. I clicked you, so thou shalt respond, like the transponder. Code will be 1200 because there is no ATC online on the VetSim network. So yeah, that. So also, because they're not online, we're going to go and set the radio to 122.8. That has just been activated. And what I did see was that the neighbors of West Asia Control are in the area. They are active. 135.4. So we're going to use COM2 to listen in on them. Might be nice. Decimal 4. Now when we arrive, we are going to be landing on runway 08 left, which has an ILS, thank the Lord, at 110.5, which is already being punched in by the navigation system. So we are nearly there. And as virtual luck has it, we can also imagine that we just fueled up by a fuel truck, something I forgot again. So I think we are about done here. So let's taxi to the runway. Now, according to VATSPY, there is nearly nobody in the entire area, and the ones that are, they are really far away. So there's barely no use to even announce on the network. But just to be sure, let's take a look around. Good Lord, why is that guy walking over there? Nope, no other aircraft. So let's release the parking brakes and take off, because this is going to be a long flight, obviously. And hey, you in the yellow vest, get away, we are about to leave. And in theory, we're actually going into the right direction. And just for the fun of it, let's find out where the guys are. The people that are actually flying with us. I got a feeling they won't be very far away. So let's take a left here on the unknown taxiway. There are still a lot of signs missing here. Pay attention, Asobo. I kind of like to know where I'm going up front. And let's get back onto the yellow line. Does sound like there is a lot of wind, but not affecting the aircraft as much yet. Oh shoot, and a lot of reactions already. So Tato just said that he is going to be flying with us today. Freddy says the mic is suppressed. That should be over right now. So give that a try, Freddy. He's too much to bother. So we're flying as a threesome today. And Channel Heart, welcome back to the channel, sir. Well, he befriended me on Flight Simulator today, indicating that he has bought the game as well, meaning there is basically no reason why Channel Heart would not fly with us. Uh-oh. Is this going to be one of those days in which we turn a threesome into a foursome? Up to you, Channel Heart. Now let's see who else is in the area. Totem is on our tail. Not sure where the rest is. Oh shit. If this was tractor pulling, I'm pretty sure I would have been disqualified for going outside of bounds. But luckily this is a simulator. Good lord. I gotta tell you, I have missed you guys a lot during this week. And that is because I was looking for a restful place to be, which obviously is in the simulator. And yeah, things escalated quickly this week for me because I needed to replace my car. We have a annual checkup for our cars here in the Netherlands. And yeah, my old car, that was never going to make it. The newer car would have been delivered with new front tires and a certificate. And we end up with the certificate, no new front tires, and going to court. So I've been looking for a nice place to rest for a bit. And yeah, this is it. This is my happy space right here in the cockpit of my C172. And today, well, it is going to be a long flight. It is also going to be a gorgeous flight. I've already looked at the scenery on Google Maps. This is stunning. There are some areas where you won't believe your own eyes. We're going to Central Asia. So no longer the desert scenery that we have seen in the past few episodes, in the past few legs. And we are going to Central Asia. So there is going to be a massive change in scenery. And if Google Maps holds up, yeah, that is going to be fantastic. Now, in preparation for takeoff, flaps to max. And we are going to become curious about the rest of the company. So we're going to hold short here and let's have a look around. There we are. Fathom. It seems like he is on his way. But is Fathom on his way? Yeah, the badge is moving. Oh, the bastard. He already took off. Now, and we don't see Freddy. So basically that means all bets are off. We are going to gun it. There is no other traffic in the area. We're gunning it. Oh shoot, slightly off the center line. Only by margin, we are slightly off the center line. But we are gaining speed. And yes, we are airborne. Let's do it to it. Flaps one notch up. Still climbing, that's a good thing. Engine behaving, that's also a good thing. Because you only have one of them. Alright, here we go. Let's get roughly 2,000 feet of altitude. We can get the flaps up all the way. And then we're going to chase Tato. Doing 60 miles an hour. Yeah, minimums over the airport. I know. Stop bothering me and stop beeping. Thank you. Now let's get that helicopter. Let's climb a bit. We're still only at 2,000. Now the speed is dropping, so we can add flight level change. And Channel Heart says, do we have to be grouped to even see each other because it just took off from Utah towards UTT and don't see you? No, only thing that you have to do, that is make sure you have all the live players as a setting so that you see live players, not only groups. Because when you have only groups, then you can see only your own friends. And if you have all players, or live players, if you will. No, not true. If you have all players, then you can see everybody. If you have live players, you get the real world experience and you see actual aircraft in the area. So, Tatum is in the distance with his freaking helicopter and we are going to catch up. Ha ha. By the way, Tatum, if you're in a helicopter, that means that you can hover, right? How about you hover for a while and we get to fly together as a group? Team effort? By the way, don't decide too quickly because I'm creating a rollie and I'm about to step out for a little bit just to prevent nicotine deprivation. It's been a while and I have been in a terrible rush just to get online for you guys in time. Yeah, that. By the way, Freddy is being awfully quiet. Freddy, how are you doing? And let me try that on Discord as well. Freddy, how are you doing? And that beep was Discord engaging. And a pook was Discord disengaging. So, Freddy says he can hear me. Alright. So, Freddy, maybe it's just your PTT because I've been checking over here and everything seems to be okay. Maybe it is your push to talk, your PTT. And it seems that we are overtaking Freddy because he seems to be going down for some reason. Not sure if you guys can see it, but he's at 3,300 feet. And going up a little bit. But Tatum is a big boy. I'm sure he can rescue himself from that in that mighty H145. So we are going to go back into the cockpit. Give a quick check on the engines. Highly in the revs, but we're climbing. Fuel flow inevitably high. Pressure good, temperature slightly high, exhaust gas temperature where you want to expect it. Vacuum, brilliant. Fuel, well, we're still climbing, so that is going a long way. Let's have a look outside and enjoy the scenery, right? And while you guys enjoy the outside scenery, I'm going to step out for a little bit just to prevent that nicotine deprivation that I spoke of earlier. Be right back, folks. Alright, we're back. Now let's take a look at the map, because this flight is 545 miles. And we're already off course. Well, not if we zoom out. Our first waypoint is Abdan. How far is that? .43.5 miles. So let's take a look around. Hey, Tatum is suddenly behind us. Catch up there, boy. And where is Freddy? Freddy, are you with us? Are you flying or not yet? Let's take a look here. By the way, we have passed 5,000 while I was off. So let's tweak the engine a bit. Give it a bit more power. And suddenly we're climbing faster, which is a good thing. Oh, shoot. Taxi lights are still on. Past 7,000, going for 9. And why is there a green arrow here instead of a magenta line? Let's check that out. We are on the magenta line. Check the CDI. It's probably just a localizer with the same frequency as we're going to. By the way, Tato, why are you not on Discord at the moment? We should be able to hear you there as well. Approaching 8,000. Look at that view. Sun glistening off my aircraft. Our friend Freddy has just passed 5,000. And we're about to level up at 9. And it does seem that we have a slight bit of wind blowing us off course. But okay, as long as we get to where we're going, should not be too much of a problem, should it? And when you zoom out far enough, we're still good on the magenta line. Haha. Freddy is 32 miles from Upton. Can't see anybody. We are 33.5 miles from Upton. So I should be able to see you. Unless something went wrong somewhere in the settings. As you can see, we can not see you either, Freddy. Did you put it to live players or all players, or how did you set the simulator up? Oh shoot, now everybody's gone. Where are you? Even Tato is missing. Great! But since we have arrived at our destined altitude, we are going to throttle back a little bit to consume a lot of the extra fuel, obviously. Because this is a long flight, no matter which aircraft you're in. Alright. Autopilot just picked up. Roughly 78 miles an hour. Let's keep her in that area. As you can see, we see GPS roll up here, meaning that GPS is not quite sure where the magenta line is. So we're going to press heading and get the aircraft in the vicinity of the magenta line. After which GPS can take over again. And that button is called nav. So we have autopilot on and on, flight director on and off, heading, altimeter, navigator, something I don't know yet, approach, back course, vertical speed, nose up, nose down, and flight level change. GPS should be able to pick up the magenta line from roughly here. So let's press that one. And see if we are about to make a slight left turn. In theory, we're gonna. And we're going to roll right about now, some-ish. Let's find out. Aye. So it doesn't work. Apparently something in the autopilot is not working correctly. Dear oh me, I do hope that the GPS stays online, or I will never be able to find that airport. Good Lord. Where is everybody? I'm alone. Oh, there he is. There's Tato. He's cut ahead of us. West Asia Control. Good afternoon. Oh, shoot. That is on Unicom. I need to use this one. West Asia Control, good afternoon. Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima, radio check please. We are quite a bit away from their area, so I'm not even sure if they can hear us. But it's worth giving a shot nonetheless. We are right here, so scraping their area. Yeah. And maybe just simply, as always, to reboot vPilot again and again and again and again and again until you get notified. Or get noticed. Or get heard. Shoot. So. Reconnecting that one. West Asia Control, Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima, radio check please. And there is nobody on frequency. I think the distance is too much for the radio at this particular altitude. Then again, we do not want to go too high because of the lack of oxygen, obviously. There's Tato. And Channel Heart says he can see me on the map. As soon as you can see me on the map, you can click on, at least in the simulator, you can click on me and join us somewhere in the skies. Now, while we are here waiting, obviously I contacted Asia West directly, and well, obviously he cannot hear me. So I thanked him, and we are going to go closer to his area pretty soon. By a bit. So maybe we can pick up some of his frequency by then. But as always, what would you like to say to YouTube? Cheers, everyone. Let's give him the chance to see what you guys are all seeing. And Tato is picking up pace already. Look at him. How fast are we going? 88-ish. A little bit of wind in the back. Doing a 107 true airspeed. Now, and as we can see, landscape is barely changing yet. But if Google Maps is correct, it is about to change. And we're going to see lush green mountains, happiness, unicorns, all that hippie stuff. And we're going to be okay with the scenery. So stay tuned. And Channel Heart says West Europe server 30 microseconds. Yeah, I believe I'm on the Dutch server, which is like 2 milliseconds, something like that. And after that, Lavinia Bancroft says hi. So, hello Lavinia and welcome to the channel. How are you doing today? Ismail Hassan says hello, and that is the controller that we have just been typing to. This man is going to be a legend on YouTube. He is awesome. Oh shoot, I made a mistake there. I'm not with him yet, because I'm not in his airspace just yet. But according to the map, let's zoom in a little bit. And this dotted line is as the crow flies, but we are not going to go as the crow flies. We are coming closer to West Asia. And Channel Heart says, does it have to be a 172 or can I catch up in a faster plane? Channel Heart, you can use any aircraft that you like. It is just that I am doing this challenge in a 172. So if you would like to use a Boeing, if you would like to use a biplane or a helicopter like Thado does, that is of no concern. Catch up, keep up, and make sure that you follow the entire route, because after we have left this deserted area, we're going to go to China, Australia. We're going to north towards Russia so we can cut into America, then down to the southern tip of the southern Americas, back up all the way north, and then via the North Pole, which is challenging in the 172, we're going to come back down to Greenland, and the challenge finishes back in good old United Kingdom, London Heathrow Airport. That's where we're going, but that is still quite a few flights away. But Ismail Hassan, let me ask you a question. Besides being an operator, you're doing ATC. What do you think about this challenge in itself? He says it's quite interesting, actually. So, how about it, sir? Oh, this is a point that people told me about. You gotta put this up, and sometimes it works. But are you going to be able to follow us, Ismail? Do you fly yourself as well? Or do you just do ATC? And everybody else, mind you, this is the big boss. When you dare cross that blue line. This is his territory. If you cross into there, you no longer own your own flight plan. He tells you what to do. And you better do it. And Ismail is not flying himself. Then how did you get into doing ATC then? Curious. He doesn't fly because his setup is away from him. Oh, so you do fly, just not currently. Is that it? And Lavinia Bancroft says, every time I hear Ishmael, I think of Moby Dick. Okay, some people, including me, are going to need some form of explanation with that. And Ishmael Hassan says, now I'm 15 years old, I don't have authority. You don't have authority, but you run a complete airspace. Come on, boy. People on the VATSIM network, they got to listen to you. When it comes to directions, landing, takeoffs, he doesn't have authority. Only everybody in his area has to listen to him, but he doesn't have authority. Good Lord, mate. Lavinia says in Moby Dick there's a character named Ishmael. Okay, did not know that one yet. Then again, I'm not the one you would describe as well read. Last book that I have read was, I'm not going to say phone book. That was the English version, the trilogy of Lord of the Rings, and that was back then already an old book. Good Lord. Somewhere in the area of 1998 was the last time that I seriously read a book. And the rest of it has all been online. Speaking of online, we are quite a bit off the line. So let's get back on the line. I should have paid a bit more attention to that one. Now in theory we should be okay now. As soon as the aircraft picks up the lines again. 76 miles from TTIC. Where is everybody else? You guys still with us? Let's have a look. Not yet. And Ismail Hassan says closing. I'm hoping you're not closing the connection to this channel, but just your own airspace, of which you have full authority. Come on, where is everybody? And Freddy says he is here but still can't see anybody. Well, the same here. For some reason, I'm unable to see anybody. I'm starting to doubt my own existence. Sweet Lord, if you crash in this area right here, how long are they going to have to search for you? Good God. And Ismail Hassan says, yep. He's switching to another airspace. Where are you going? Oh shoot. Is he perhaps switching to Turkmenistan? We could be in trouble. And we could hear him. And Tato Masiu says, I'm starting all over again. I crashed them more than 3 times and have not and still cannot see anyone as usual. Well, earlier we were able to see you, Tato. So maybe you can spawn in the air somewhere near me with the tip that you once gave me, search on the map. Pick me up and select a place to go from there, and maybe we can see you then, as long as you have the settings right. And Freddy Hepburn said, did this trip yesterday apart from the 8,000 feet mountains up ahead. Pretty boring scenery wise. Okay. Google Maps showed that this would be properly interesting. And Ismail is doing 50 countries as ATC and maybe the most visiting person. Well, do you happen to have this area in your collection of countries? I don't know. Closing in on the magenta line, hoping that the GPS will pick it up this time. Let's find out together. You can see this line closing into the other parts of the arrow, and when they connect, the aircraft should start making a left-hand turn to stay on the magenta line. And if it doesn't do that, like it didn't do that before, then we are in trouble. Then it means that the GPS has gone faulty. And that means a whole lot of work for me. Any minute now the GPS should pick up. And oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. We are making a left turn and going back onto the magenta line. There we go, that's what we wanted to see all the time. Now, where did it go wrong? Nobody knows. But what we do know is that we're now at least relatively on the correct line. And still 66 miles to TTIC. In the rear view mirror we can still see the airport where we took off, and it is a long time till we go there to UTTT. And Lavinia Bancroft says, by the way, my parents loved Moby Dick and ancient Roman literature so much that I was named after the mythical mother of the Romans, and her brother was named Ahab. Okay. So Lavinia is a Roman name and Ahab also, but we're flying in this area, so I kinda lean towards thinking, at first glance of course, that the name Ahab is kind of an Arab name. Maybe they intermixed somewhere. Yeah. But nothing wrong with the Roman culture in basics. Ik bedoel, they are the inventors of the hamburger. And they made structures that are still standing 2,500 years later. They must have gotten something right, right? Now, seems that the GPS trouble seems to be over. Let's take a look at the engine. Revs slightly high, so we're going to tune them back a bit. 2340 is where you want to be. That's the sweet spot. Oh, that's below the sweet spot. And then we have obviously got the fuel flow, the pressure, the oil temperature, exhaust gas temperature is exactly where you want it to be. Vacuum still in the green, battery is performing like it is new. So, for the moment there is going to be no trouble. Let's see if we can see any of the guys yet. Ah, shoot. They're all gone, aren't they? No, we see a Phantom on the left. Seems to be stationary at 689 feet. So I think he is about to take off. Come on, brother. Let's fly wingtip to wingtip, even though that is pretty hard in a combination with an aircraft and a helicopter. Then again, if your helicopter gets subbed out again as a fixed wing aircraft, maybe. Just don't let your wingtips rupture my tanks, aka my wings. And Lavinia says Ahab is a biblical name and it came from Captain Ahab of Moby Dick, plus Ahab means uncle and Lavinia means legendary mother. Okay, I'm learning stuff here every day. And Tato, in the typical fashion of Jeremy Clarkson, says, yes he is. So he's a coming. Let's go. Let's go. Speed and power. Let's see if we can get it into view. He's still stationary at 689 feet here on my screen. Toto, did you take off yet? And that's a $1 million question. So there's a 10-second time limit. It is tick tock, 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 tick tock. Oh boy, he didn't take off. In his H145. Not sure if you guys can see it. I can see it on the big screen. yeah. What to do? What to do? Are we going to circle around and meet him? Well, we're not gonna decide that just yet because he didn't even take off. He's still stationary. And let's look ahead. There's a little bit more vegetation on the ground. It is a bit flatter. And it seems that there's actually a canal or a river down there, which is new for this area. Possibly. That starts the change of scenery that we're expecting from Google Maps, even though this is Bing Maps, of course. Alright folks, I'm going to be away from the keyboard for just a few minutes and then we'll be back. All right, we're back. That is Thadam now past 14,000 feet. No, 1400 feet. Sorry. And I'm guessing he's at a massive speed. Trying to catch up. Freddy, do you need me to slow down a little bit, or are you actually catching up? I'm doing true airspeed 101. Let's have some more look around. Outside of Tato, there is basically nobody in the area to be seen, that is. Which is a massive shame. I would have loved to be able to fly with a party of 3. On video, of course. And Freddy, well, I guess there's something wrong with the settings in his computer because he can't reach me on Discord, and he can't be seen on Flight Simulator. So I'm hoping he can still resolve it and appear, of course. By the way, I got an idea. Drone speed. Let's have her. Let's see if we can see Tato. I think he's a bit far away. But if we don't try, we're not going to know. He passed 1700 feet. Dropped a little bit. Buddy, are you hand flying that helicopter? You know those things are dangerous, right? I really want to see if his helicopter gets subbed out again for a stationary fixed-wing aircraft or something else. Drone still going forward. And now we're going backwards because we're too far off. Okay, let's reset the drone. And let's get back to normal views. By the way, the outside air temperature is a measly 12 degrees centigrade. So, that's going to give you goosebumps, or as we say in the Netherlands, chicken skin. And Tato says, I'm 43.3 nautical miles inbound from Abdan, hand flying this puppy, and I've changed from live to middle settings. I forgot this label, and now I can see you, Bram, which is a good thing. And we are past Abdan, going to Titik, and Titik is 33.3 nautical miles away. And Freddie Hepburn can see a plain egg mustard of his tail. Okay. Is there a egg mustard somewhere? Going to assume that Freddy is somewhere near us. Still don't have you, Freddy. Did you reboot with the settings that you can see everybody? Oh, and there's a British Airway relatively near to us, so let's call him. Let's do that from the correct frequency. British Airways 681. This is Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima. Radio check, please. I suspect he is too high to even hear us, but let's give it a try. British Airways 681. This is Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima. Radio check, please. Is anybody going to be able to respond today? I doubt it. So I kind of feel the rush to get Asia over with and rush into the southern parts of Australia, because there's decent ATC. Then we're going to have not a lot of decent ATC when we go through Russia. And then the northern part of America is going to be a true pain in the rear end, because ATC rules slightly different over there. And they also expect you to uphold an extra mortgage for all the apps that you need just to be able to figure out where the hell you want to go. So when we're done with Australia and Russia, you can probably hear ATC and myself cussing. Stay tuned. There's going to be a whole lot of people unhappy over there. And Freddy is 12 nautical miles from TTIC on 59 degrees. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. We are 25 miles from TTIC and we are at 059er. So we're going the same direction, Freddy. And you're a little bit ahead of us. I want to see you. I should be able to spot aircraft that are 40 miles away. You're ahead by 10, so I should be able to see you, but I don't. Darn. Now what I could do is absolutely gun it and make sure I'm flying wingtip to wingtip with Freddy. But at the same time, that takes up a lot of fuel, and I think we're going to need every last drop of it. So maybe not. At least when in the scenario where you can actually see him, then maybe it would work. But Freddy, how about after you land, you reboot to the landing airport, check your settings, because you are ahead. You can maybe reload and still appear in the video of today. Just come taxiing up to us. Now, checking on that helicopter. Tata, what is your airspeed? You seem to be falling behind slightly. Well, the landscape is not as promised. This is still pretty uneventful. And Tato is 22.2 nautical miles inbound Abdan at 133. I'm between Updown and Titik. If you keep that speed up, Tato, you're hot on my tail in maybe 15 minutes. That's my guess. 16 miles and a half from Titik. After that, going on to Pogon. I wonder who we see first. Is it going to be looking outside of the window and seeing Tato, or is it going to be looking out of the window and seeing Freddy after he realizes that with the correct settings she can be seen? Just currently there is a lot of nothing to see. Yeah, obviously we got Freddy in the distance. We got Tato in the distance. Because we can see a lot away. But he has not yet reached the waypoint. Let's go, boys. Make yourself seen. Channel Heart, if you're still here, how about you get into the air as well and join us? Piek, poek, piek, poek, piek, poek, piek, poek, piek, poek, piek, poek. Oh shoot, I missed another few messages. Channel Heart says, yes, hi, I'm still here trying to find you in a British Airways jet at 6,000, about 380 miles from Tashkent Airport. Let's figure out, can we see him? Not yet. Let's figure this one out. Okay, flight details. We still have 408.6 nautical miles to go as the crow flies. Meaning that Channel Heart is slightly ahead of us. But we can't see him. Oh, that's a bummer. If we all had the same settings, this should have been a party of 4. Where is Channel Heart? Can we see him? We just see Tato in the distance. So guess not. And Channel Heart says the screen where you plan your flight beforehand. You were showing up fine there. Can I get that up in flight? As far as I know, the only solution is to reboot the simulator and then click an area in my vicinity where you are able to start from, airborne of course, and make sure that you get the settings right, like live players, everybody, or just a group. Now the group is not going to work because not everybody is in the group, of course. So I would opt for live players, everybody, and then we should be able to see each other. But that is then, to my knowledge, only going to happen if you reboot the simulator. And here's the one that I've been talking about. Here in the upper section, multiplayer, you can choose for live players, which is everybody including a live aircraft. You can choose for all players, which is the one that I use, because then you still get to change the weather. And then there's group only. And that latter one basically means that you can only see your own friends and that's it. Now for the rest, I've got live traffic set to on. I got weather set to preset. And that is basically because I want to have normal daylight, not live weather. Because if it is dark, you guys can't see anything. And you just have a black box to worry about. So all players, live traffic, preset, and that is what I got in this simulator. Toto is still trying to catch up. Is he going? Is he doing a good job, or what is going on with that helicopter of his? By the looks of it, compared to earlier, he is either at the same speed or he is falling back slightly. So gun it, Toto, gun it. You still have quite a way, but would be nice if we were landing at the same time, right? Oh, by the way, good news! Between now and the end of this month, Flight Simulator is releasing helicopters to the platform. So after that, you're possibly not going to be replaced by a fixed-wing aircraft anymore. Which is good news, if you ask me. Let's take another look at the surroundings. Our outside air temperature is 30 degrees Celsius. Gorgeous. revs a little low. We want to be at 2340, but we also want to give other people a chance to catch up. Fuel flow, brilliant. Pressure, good. Oil temperature, little on the high side. Nothing to worry about just yet. Exhaust gas temperature, brilliant. Where you want it to be. Vacuum, also good. Fuel flow, we can last nearly the lifetime of this aircraft. I think, I hope. So we're still looking good, and SatNav is also still working brilliantly, which makes it a lot nicer to be me at this moment. Still quite a way to go. And according to Google Maps, in this area, scenery is about to change. And then there will be, according to them at least, no more desert. And let's be honest, after finishing the continent of Africa, after finishing the south of Europe, we have all seen enough of the desert, correct? Or incorrect? Leave your comments about this scenery. And what is happening in chat right now is what I love about the YouTube community. I am not yet at 1,000 subscribers, so I can't start the community. But there are people trying to fly with me. Tato gives advice to Channel Heart. He picks it up. So this should become gorgeous. People helping out each other. That is plus 1,000 stars all day long. Even on a scale where the maximum is 5 stars. That is 1,000 stars, people helping out each other. That is how things are supposed to be going. And Tato is 72.6 miles inbound to T-Tech. We are past T-Tech and going on to Pogon, which is also 75.3 nautical miles. Tato, would you like me to slow down or keep going? That says keep going, I will catch up. Maintaining 133, 135 through airspeed. Hopefully we'll catch up soon enough. Yeah, I'm doing a 101, so you should be running into me. Just don't scratch my paint, please. seems to be a little variation in the landscape, in the meaning of fog down there. Let's see at the other window. A whole lot of nothing to see. Gives you a bit of a understanding, perhaps, about what people call a country. There's no roads, there's no rivers, there's no canals. There is just a whole lot of nothing here. But as soon as we hit Asia, that should become a lot better. And Freddy is now 330 miles from the destination airport. Let's go find out where we are in that equation. Details. I am 371.4 nautical miles away from the destination airport as the crow flies. And obviously, because I'm flying ILS, I am going to have to take a little bit of a detour. By the way, guys, the ILS is 08 left, and the frequency is 110.5. And that means that if you have that in the box, 110.5, that the aircraft will basically land itself if you're doing everything alright and nothing goes haywire. And Freddy's going to slow down and see if he can see me. Well, we have slowed down to give Freddy a bit of a chance, but now we're going to increase a little bit and see if we can get closer to Freddy. He is roughly 40 miles ahead of us, so we should be able to see him if he's there in our simulator. So Tato, gun it and cheat if you have to with fuel, or use the thingy that I did a couple of videos back when the simulator kept crashing on me. Speed up time. So you can double the amount of distance covered. So 2 seconds is basically 1 second. Not sure how that goes again. It was something like Control Shift Romeo and then increase or decrease. I'm not a fan of those kind of cheats, but it was necessary a couple of videos ago just to keep the video in a reasonable viewing time. So depends a little bit on how you set up your simulator. But yeah, that is it. Still no Freddy to be seen. And we are, let's go check, 54 miles from Pogon. Let's see if anybody is visible on the map. Nope. Obviously not. In the entire airspace, only Tato is to be seen. There are no other aircraft. Not even on the FATSIM network. You're looking at FATSPY. This is Tajikistan, Turkmenistan area. We are crossing that, of course, and then we're going to Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan area. And then even further to Turkmenistan and Uzbekistan FIR. We still have a long way to go, folks. A real long way. But we have only been filming for 2.5 hours. Aye. This is going to be a, yeah, let's put it this way, long flight. So, what do we want to talk about next? We still have a bit of time before we start to land. We won't have to start descending towards 4,000 until we reach Imbolg. And until we reach Imbolg, there's a whole lot of this to see. You can imagine that when I flown this route for the first time, that was on Flight Simulator X acceleration. Looked about similar, but you can imagine you're alone. There was no VetSim network available. Things got really old, really quick, but I powered through. But now I have you guys, so what do we want to talk about next? Ha ha! Making my problem your problem. Here's a thought. As there is no actual traffic in the area, I can do a pattern. We're currently at 058. Let's perform a pattern. Left to 33. Let's set her up. Oh. And press heading. That's a lot of white out there. Now let's get down to 24. Ish. Now in a minute we're going to go left to 15 and then head back on course. But at least, hopefully, then we can see Tato. Because I basically lost all hope to see Freddy today. But yeah, let's do it. And hopefully things work. It does seem that Tato is a little bit low. Come on, buddy, pick it up. Get back to 9,000, where it's supposed to be. And here Tato comes, he is rising in that bloody helicopter. Let's go, buddy, achieve that altitude. He cleared 2,000. $21. Past 22, going over 23. '23 is breached. '24. '25. He has made it to 2,600 feet, people. Okay, Toto, put your back into it. Let's go to 9,000. And keep your mixture in mind, buddy. You know, this bit where the throttle is set and the mixture is set. If you don't do that, you're going to flood your engine and you are going to die. And before you're going to die, well, basically you're going to crash, then you're going to burn, and then you're going to die. And nobody wants that, do they? Now, anyway, I've been flying in the wrong direction for long enough, I do think. You should be up in the air right now. Let's go see. $3,700 feet. Oh yeah. So Tato, I'm gonna complete the pattern and resume navigation. I'm going to assume that you are about to follow me, so let everybody know. Aye. The disadvantages of using a mouse, yeah, they're displayed right here. Aye, 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 aye. Come on now. And then Tato says he's in a turboprop. Okay, that's new. And no need for mixture control. Yeah, that depends a little bit on the make and model. Because most of them, they kind of like mixture control. Or they simply refuse working for you. After all, the turboprops, they are machines. And there are machines that have a strong opinion. So if you handle them incorrectly according to them, they will kind of basically say, okay, 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 if that is the way you want it, go flap your arms and try to fly it then, bitch. So you can never trust a turboprop. Never. But let's see. We've been flying in the wrong direction for roughly 10 minutes and we still have no Tato inside. Now to get back to the position where we started out from, that is also another 10 minutes. So basically I've wasted 20 minutes of your life which you will never get back. Aye. And still 52 miles to Pogon. Where's my route planner? Question. During flights like this, the quite long flights, am I the only one that needs to go pee every now and then? Leave your comments below. Still nobody else to be seen. And Tato is passing T-Tech. How long do you have to go to Pogon? I'm at 47.5 miles. 90. Well, no wonder that my little pattern didn't do much good. I'm 55 miles ahead of you, buddy. Wondering how I can even still see you. Good Lord. But you're in a turboprop. Turboprops can achieve really high speeds. What are you doing currently? I'm doing 110 through airspeed. What the hell just happened over there? I saw Tatum and I saw Freddy Hap and he screamed by us. Now they're back. Freddy Hap and Tatum. Yes, we got both the friends of the channel in view. Now the only one that is missing is Channel Heart. So let's see how they are doing. Freddy is at 4,000 feet. Tatum is at 6,000 feet. Come on guys, get him up to 9,000 and let's, I don't know, fly a formation. And Channel Heart says, haha, I'm here. Just going to try and reach you in the CJ4 before I have that to go out. Well, I hope we get to see you still, Channel Heart. Currently, Freddy and Tato, they are trying to catch up. So I'm gonna throttle down a bit. Give him a fighting chance. Somewhere here. That should do it. 2340 sweet spot. Oh shoot. Tato just disappeared off screen. Can we have a moment of silence, please? No laughing matter, folks. Someone just died over there in the virtual world. Oh shoot, you put your microphone on when you want to respond to people talking. Channel Heart says NNW, sorry. I'm not sure what NNW means. November Whiskey. Is that a destination? I am not sure, so please elaborate if you know. Oh, northwest. I could have known that. Was not expecting it. So let's see. If you're heading northwest, nobody to be seen. But Freddy has overtaken us. He is gunning it. And Tata says crashed again, but coming in a jet. Alright. Well, maybe we see you again. Then Chanhart says you don't show up on the VFR map. That's odd. Did you put the initial setup to live players, or how did you set it up, Channel Heart? By the way, on VATSIM, neither of you are showing up. Guessing you're not connected. And Chenhard says, yes, all the settings are right. I have seen other friends. I might be a bit off. That may be accurate, or maybe it is not. Usually when I put the settings to all players, not live players, I can see everybody. And then Channel says, oh no, I'm not, but joined. Let's have another look around. Frey is still gunning it towards Flagtown. And that's about it. $334.8 nautical miles to go. And so far we did a distance of 207. Still in the Turkmenistan FIR. And yeah, like Freddy said, barely any changes in landscape. While on Google Maps this looked like a very promising flight. Let's kick out the drone and see if we can see Freddy at all. Here we go, folks. Is that him or is that not him? Our friend Freddy. Wow, this is hard trying to keep up with him. Well, he's trying to get away. Well, I guess we've seen Freddy. What the hell? Where is he? There he is. So I think he tried to avoid my drone camera. Is that true, Freddy? Did you try to elude me? Let's try that on Discord because Freddy is pretty quiet. Freddy, buddy, how are things going over there? Did you try to elude my drone, or did you simply fly? And finally a change of scenery, possibly because there's a river here. There's Freddy in the distance. And nobody else. Holy crap, what is Freddy trying to do? There he is. It's our buddy Freddy. Now, all who we need to make this perfect is getting Tato back and Channel Hard to join up. Then we have a party of 4. Right now it is a party of 3. 2. Two because Tato crashed. Yeah, that. No worries and no casualties because he's still responding. Yeah. So let's try that and get to where we're going as a party of 4. Let's try that. Let's go, folks. Who else is in the area? Nobody yet. Just me and Freddy. Freddy said, what happened to Tato Masio? Well, Tato, he crashed his helicopter and possibly he crashed it in a way in which he is not able to get up. Hope he's not injured himself. But he used to be just a couple miles behind us. And then he disappeared. So I'm hoping he's still with us. He said earlier that he's coming in a jet. Not sure what type. But that's what he said. Not sure where he's coming from. Can't see him on the VetSim network because he's not connected. Can't see him basically anywhere. But yeah. What to say, what to think. In the meanwhile, he still did crash. And to his own admittance, he crashed for the third time. Helicopters are not for everybody. And that is why I like fixed wing aircraft. With a single engine, they are the easiest to operate. But at least Freddy is now visible. Freddy caught up. And Channel Heart says, I'm practically next to you. I think I jetted up the river. Think the problem is my end, but it certainly isn't settings. CJ4. Alright, let's have a look around. Oh, no, that's Freddy. So there's no CJ4 to be seen yet. And not a jet to be seen. But how are we going to fix that? There's Freddy taking the lead again. He is overtaking the entire course. And the entire course is including a CJ4, which now just got beaten by a Cessna 172. By the way, Channel Heart. Here's a thought. You could check your settings. Not sure which ones that you have chosen before. But if Freddy can figure it out and if Tatsu can figure it out, I'm convinced that you can figure it out as well. Just join us in the air anywhere, doesn't matter where, and we should be able to see you with the correct settings. And we have passed Pogon, and we're now going to Figog, which is 42.4 miles away. And Channel Heart says, "Oh, I'll figure it out, good sir." Well, I hope you do, because I enjoy flying with people that enjoy flying. And you got to admire Freddy Hap, because as you could have written earlier, he did this same exact flight yesterday already. He was scouting it out, and he was making sure he was able to make it. You gotta love that effort by Freddy Hap, right? And Channel Heart says it worked before, so it will again. Alright, Channel Heart, prove it. You know where to go, you know what settings to make, you basically got all the information. But currently it is just me and Freddy in the air. According to my screen, of course. And let's pick up the map. No. There you go. It is still a long way to Flagtown. So even if you have to reboot the simulator and reboot somewhere near us in the air, obviously you have time enough if you doubt your own settings. If you doubt them, well, please do reboot and spawn in the air somewhere near us. Doesn't matter where. The important bit is that we can actually see you, because currently one of our friends has crashed. The other one had trouble before. Still has trouble on Discord. But Freddy, that is the man that is currently in view. And may I announce, folks, Freddy is also one of the admins on the Discord network. So if there's anything you want to talk about something you don't like, you can also talk to Freddy. And it appears that Freddy is hand flying his aircraft and doing a great job for the Red Bull Air Racing team. There he is, he's got it back under control and he is aiming for us. Freddy, I got a challenge for you since you're hand flying. How about you keep your aircraft stable, nearly wingtip to wingtip, to my aircraft, and let's say 10 minutes? Can you do that? You think? Well, now mine is stable because of the autopilot, but can you hand fly a aircraft stable for 10 minutes? That's the question. That's the challenge, and let's see it, buddy. And Freddy says he's going to try. Don't hold any bars back, buddy. Anything is allowed. Just make sure you pass the challenge. Oh, by the way, you're going to have to keep time yourself. So from second 1 to second... How many seconds are it in 10 minutes? A lot of seconds. Here he comes, folks. Is he going to make it? A whole 10 minutes by his own time, keeping stable next to me. Trust me, in this area, it is going to be hard. It was hard before. And he managed himself. So I got good hopes that Freddy is actually going to make the 10 minutes flying stable next to me. But first he's got a little bit of catching up to do. And of course he's got to trim the aircraft, he's got to make sure there's not too much going on. He's got to read the surface below, knowing where there's going to be possible changes in the air. Don't get me wrong, folks, this is a hard challenge. Autopilot versus hand flying. And for someone who is learning to fly, like Freddy, it is extra hard. So give Freddy all your support. I am doing the same. Because over here it is flying like a robot. And what he's doing is actual flying. Give him all your love and support. And we have Toto in the distance. Not sure if you guys can see him, but Freddy is there. Toto is there. The only one missing is Channel Heart. Folks, I'm gonna step out for a few short minutes for a wee and to make sure that we don't have any nicotine deprivation. And we'll be back in a few short minutes. And here we are again, and Channel Heart says I got Freddy's access down to the plus minus 40 miles on the first go. Well, where is he again? Freddy is being stable. But unfortunately, Tato is gone again. Let's see if Freddy can hold himself against a autopilot. We've got another 19 miles to go to Vikog, after which we are going to Utsa, which is pretty much straight out. And Channel Heart says he has to go. We'll watch the rest of the trip later. Thanks again for accepting. Well, easy. Everybody is accepted here. But what the hell? Oh, there's Freddy. He went a little bit fast, and now he's overtaken us. Now it seems that Freddy throttled back a little bit. And now he's catching up, I hope, for the challenge. Remember, Freddy, you decide on which end of the aircraft you're going to be. So if it's behind me, you're going to get turbulence. If you're to my left or my right, you're relatively safe. If you're in front of me, that is all you, causing the autopilot to have trouble. But if you succeed in flying 10 minutes straight ahead, just like that, what you're doing right now, you're doing gorgeous. I'm going to award you with a virtual apple pie. What do you say, Freddy? Would you like a virtual apple pie? Not sure what he is doing. Freddy says, come on then. Well then, Mr. Freddy. How about you come wingtip to us? Aye. Come on. There he is. And this, folks, is the beauty of flying with people from the UK. They cannot resist a challenge. And Freddy is no exception, apparently. Come on, buddy, I want you to succeed. What is Mr. Freddy doing? Now, of course, he can cheat without me seeing it and engaging the autopilot. But I doubt that Mr. Freddy Hap is going to actually do that. Man versus autopilot. Guess he's coming. You can already hear the second engine. AKA, I have one engine and he's got one. You can already hear the second one. And here he comes. He is now in view. Okay, Freddy. Start ye die timer. If you can keep this one up for 10 minutes, hand flying, you deserve the virtual apple pie, aka a picture. Oh, that's gonna be close. He is revving up and down. Try to keep the revs as stable as possible, Freddy. I want you to succeed. And trim the aircraft to make sure that you stay exactly level. Oh shit. By the way, Freddy, the trimming wheel is down here. That is the one where it says nose down or nose up. So if you tweak this wheel, you can actually settle the aircraft depending on the air flowing around you. If it is going down, you tweak the aircraft or trim the aircraft a little bit up, and if it is going down, you do it the other way. Where you going? Datum in the distance, and Freddy Hep is now to our right side. The hell? Where are you going, buddy? There he is. I can hear your engine revving up and down. Try to keep that stable. So you stay stable. And then we have Tatum in a... Can barely read it on my big screen, but he is in a fighter jet, a FA-18. And he apparently has got some distance to make up. Way to go, you, Tato! Taking on a C-172 in a fighter jet FA-18. Gorgeous move, man. Gorgeous move. Put ye thy afterburners on. We in the Cessna 172 have one as well, and we engaged it. Ha 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 ha. Thou shalt not catch us. Come on then. And for some reason, Freddy is falling behind. Where is he going? Is he... Well, just stop the timer, okay? He's got time again to catch up and retry. Remember, folks, this guy is hand flying. So, none of this computer business like I'm doing. This guy is not using computers. So basically, the way that the Wright brothers were flying first, that is what he's doing. And I gave him a challenge. Fair? Yes. Because pilots in real life, they have to learn how to fly straight forward. And if they don't succeed, well, yeah, they fail and they don't get their exam. Can I bother Freddy with this? Yes, I can, but I'm not gonna. Because Freddy is a sim flyer and he is trying. So let's go, Freddy. And by the way, if you meet that FA-18, kick your right wingtip up just a notch and slam him out of the air. He's a faker. He's not government. Oh, and by the way that the badges are moving, I kind of see that Freddy is actually outrunning the FA-18. What a spot of beauty this is. Yes, I'm not sure if you guys can read it on smaller screens, but the name tag on the right, that is Freddy. The name tag on the left, that is Tato. And Freddy is catching up in a hurry. You can see that because his name tag is moving and he is also getting a bigger name tag while he is coming closer. So here we have it, folks. There's a C-172 outrunning a FA-18 fighter jet. I've seen crazy things happen in Flight Simulator. And this one is up there. And Freddy said he is back on autopilot. Well, Freddy, come fly wingtip with me. If you're on autopilot. And if you want to continue the challenge, obviously, you're going to take off the autopilot then and hand fly the puppy for 10 minutes, wingtip to wingtip. That's it. And obviously, because you're a learning pilot, there is no punishment, no shame, no nothing is happening if you do not complete the challenge. It is just a challenge to help you learn. Okay? Now, personally, in this area, I could do it as well. In previous episodes, when there was mountains and stuff, I was going to be unable to do the same, hand flying, simply because of the live settings that I have. I would have crashed, burned, and died really fast. Now I wonder who is going to catch up first. Is it going to be the FA-18 or is it going to be the Cessna 172? I think it is going to be close. Let's call this a race and announce. Yeah, the same as for the challenge for Freddy earlier. There's going to be a virtual apple pie for the first guy that flies wingtip to wingtip with me. And all of a sudden you can see them both throttling up. Let's go, boys. The Cessna is closer, but the FA-18 is faster. Who's going to win the virtual apple pie? Oh, Freddy is gunning it. He is going for the apple pie. Even though it's just a picture, he is gunning it for the picture. Yes, here he comes. Here he comes. Here he goes. Here he goes. He's coming from down below. Oh, that is going to be a photo finish. Where are they? Tato is gone in the distance. Freddy also. Woo! Who do you think has won this race, this challenge, to come wingtip to wingtip to me and deserves the virtual apple pie? Who was the winner right here? This was a fucking photo finish. Finish. Now where is that dude? That's Freddy, he is playing fair. Oh, so the FA18 is no longer amongst us. Basically meaning he is no longer playing, is he? Leave your comments below. Oh, and Freddy, you're slightly ahead of me. How about that challenge? Do you want to win a second image of a apple pie? Oh shoot, who's that? Tato has got himself a... What was that? A 737? Freddy, check Discord. Freddy, check Discord. Okay, so both guys are now off far into the distance. Not sure how or what they're going to do, but they're probably dogfighting over that virtual apple pie. And the guy in the FA18 probably loses last. Now let's see. We have been online for quite a bit of time. And we are not even halfway. Distance flown 310.4 nautical miles, remaining 230.8 as the crow flies. This is a long flight, folks. Let's figure out if our fuel tanks are actually up to that. Yeah, that is going to be a problem sooner or later. We are going to arrive either in the yellow or in the red, and red is dead. AKA, as soon as you hit 10% of fuel capacity, start your prayers because you are dead. We may have to suffer because of that circuit that we did earlier, and or we may have to cheat for fuel. And I'm wondering how guys like Freddy Happ are doing that, because I'm conserving fuel and he is like overtaking me, going back, overtaking me, going back, overtaking me, going back. I think he's got settings set to never run out of fuel. But as you just seen, I keep those settings alive. Now, Freddy is still up there. And there's a certain someone not there. Let's check here. Oh, Tato is in the back again. What does he have this time? Oh, he's ascending fast. Is it going to be the same aircraft? Oh, come on, work with me. Yes, it is. He's still got the FA-18. So, Tato goes for speed and power. And Cessna 172s are doing a lot less. Okay, here we go, Tato. Would you like a virtual apple pie? If yes, then it's easy. You fly your FA-18 wingtip to wingtip next to mine for 10 minutes. Then you win a virtual apple pie. Curious if he is going to respond. By the way, folks, this is a dramatic change of scenery, isn't it? Now, is Fathom going to be able to keep up with a Cessna 172? Currently, he is undertaking us. You guys may be able to see his name tag. Is he going to be able to fly wingtip to wingtip next to us for 10 minutes while hand flying? That is the challenge. And while we are looking at him not approaching, we are going to have a look forward. Freddy is howling distance. I think that pretty soon he won't be in sight anymore. And then he is gonna get to Tashkent, where we're all going. Now, you, Tato! Mr. Fighter Jet. Come on, Dan. And Freddy says 80 nautical miles. I I'm going to ask 80 nautical miles to where? Or do you just have 80 nautical miles left in your tank? He's doing 80 miles an hour. And I got me a Cessna 172 doing 117. And I got a FA-18 to deal with, hot on my tail. And I got a feeling he's not coming over to play tag. Actually, I kinda think that he comes to do a challenge. Are you Tato? Are you here? Are you gonna do my challenge? Tato, answer me. Well, there's no challenge. If no answer from him, let's look forward. Mr. Freddy, his batch has grown a slight bit. We may be catching up a little bit, but we're still slightly concerned about that mayhem behind us. So, Tata, state your intentions, please. And we're going to go ahead and look forward out of this window for a little bit. Why not? We've seen enough of the outside view, haven't we? And Tato says, I cannot seem to be getting this beast to fly lower than 180 knots without stalling. Well, you probably should have chosen a proper aircraft. If you wish to catch up, and you probably want to do that, how about a King Air dual prop, about the size of a Cessna 172, but then one that has been in the gym for a good while? How about... yeah, let's go King Air. If you have that one, you're probably going to be inside all the time. That one can fly low, slow. It can fly high and furiously fast. And if you take into account the size of the props, it will probably make sure that you live at the end of the flight. Give it a try. Dual props. Yeah, turboprops. Because if you don't, and you're going to keep flying with the FA-18, yeah, not going to work in distances like this. But, break. In the meanwhile, Freddy Hap has defeated the FA-18 in a Cessna 172. Freddy, what are your comments, please? I'm trying to become a news article, so you may want to respond. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. And Freddy says, hooray! Anything else, sir? We've got 26.5 nautical miles to go. 26.4 to IPFAP. And after IPFAP, we still have a fucking long way to go. And Freddy says, bit of fun on this long flight. Correct. And it is actually, even for the standards of the Cessna 172, a long flight. If it weren't for you guys, I probably would never have flown this flight. I would have skipped it because look at it. There is, besides you guys, nothing to do around here. Last time that I did this flight, in the previous time that I did the entire flight around the world, these type of flights were the kinds where I just, after takeoff, I would switch on the autopilot and went grocery shopping or something, just to forget boredom, anything. And Freddy says, wait till we get to the mountains. Wait, what? What mountains? There's not going to be any mountains, buddy. We're landing at the feet of the mountains, and next time we're going to take off away from the mountains. Scared me there for a little bit, buddy. Now, where is Big Mouth? Nope, there's only Freddy. Can you guys imagine we're just halfway and why am I hearing a prop? Look at there! Tato is back! And he's got a 350. Hey Tato! I got a challenge for you. Would you like to know the challenge? Okay, he's now typing and now I'm curious what is he going to do? And what does he bring to the playing field? Tato, you're losing altitude fast, buddy. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Yeah, I think he's dead yet again for the 5th time this session. I lost count. You guys let me know in the comments below how many times Tato died. But is he able to climb out of this demise? Has he been in a spot of bother? Or is he doing tactical? Let's find out. Freddy is still happily flying up front. The Boeing is coming up behind. Thankfully, he did not crash, burn, and die this time. And he's trying to recover. Let's see his next move. What is he going to do? common friend Freddie Hepburn says, when I did this yesterday, I was at 800 feet thinking that I'll do trouble. I'll be okay today. Well, this is suggested to be at 9,000 feet. So we all should be okay, and by the looks of it, the mountains are not going to be any problem. Let's figure out. Oh, Freddy is way higher. Where is he at? At least 200 feet higher as we are. Not a problem. And Tatum has remained with the same aircraft, and he is at 9,000 as well. So pretty soon we should be good to all fly as a 3. Unless of course Tatum is hard of hearing and crashes again. That's a nice pull there. Will Tato crash again for the 6th time, or will he survive this time? Leave your comments below. He'll be okay, says Freddy. Well, I got an eye on him. Let's make sure. He is losing some altitude. Not that much. Where is he? I expect him to come screaming by any second now. As he explained, FA-18s, they can't go that slow. They turn into bricks. And bricks don't fly very well. Yeah, as far as you can throw them, but that's about it. Here's a thought. I'm going to go forward to Freddy because Freddy, well, he's closer, but I'm also going to cheat on fuel. You guys saw nothing. No, because Freddy has been here a long while and he has been admin for about a week. Tatum is in a FA-18 a lot faster than we are or will ever be. And because it's a FA-18, I'm gunning it and I'm going to make sure to get to Flagtown sooner than Toto. Oh shit. Here he comes. Here he comes. Flying straight towards his buddy and beyond. Freddy, I don't think it is correct what you're saying because Thaddeum was first holding rear ends and now he is quite close to you and he is dropping altitude. Can you look out your window and make sure that he is actually doing okay, or what are we seeing here? Possible disaster or good friendship? Good Lord. I kinda wanna aim right a little bit because I've never seen a FA-18 and a Cessna 172 dogfight. If they're doing that, I'm going to go over there. Good Lord. They are hugging it out by the looks of their name tags. And that was a short hug because Totem is gunning it in the opposite direction of where I'm going. Let's figure out what he is going to do. Is he going to pick up the challenge? If he is, I applaud him in a FA-18 doing the 172 challenge. Yeah. So I kinda sorta figure he is not going to do it, and if he is going to do it, he is going to crash, burn and die. Or do we see a Thaddeum with a pair of titanium balls? Let's go, Beaster. Let's do it to it. Are you going to do the challenge just like Freddy did? Are you going to go up on the Wall of Fame? And are you going to get that virtual apple pie? Or are you going to just circle us and get nothing but regret? What are you doing today, sir? Well, I was kind of challenged into a flying thingy, just fly next to one. But I simply opted to just fly away. And that was it. I simply flew away. It was only a virtual apple pie. So yeah. Don't nobody know it. But I'm out of here. I'm driving my Chevy home. Now, that funny bit aside, Freddy seems to have gone slightly off course. Are you still on the right course, Freddy? Because according to my map, you should be wingtip to me and cross the lake head on. Freddy is going 70 degrees and we are going 075 Freddy. And we will be doing that for the next half mile, after which we will probably go straight ahead. Let's watch. And we've decided to go 075 for the next 33.5 miles. AKA no changes. So you are off course by somewhat 5 degrees. Alright, and I'm gonna go walk about for a few minutes, let you enjoy the view. I'll be right back, folks. We don't want to have a Bram with nicotine deprivation. Be right back. Alright, we're back, and Rosama John said Partium bifum calcio. Not sure how to pronounce it or what it means. Let me put that through the translator and figure out. If this is spam, I'm going to be really disappointed in you. Yeah, not even Google Translate knows what this is, so I'm going to remove that message. What? Not sure what it means. Speak English, why don't you? Now let's see about these mountains. We should be good on all of those. Freddy there. Tato is still way back there. So who of the two is going to perform the challenge the first? Fly next to me for 10 minutes. Roughly wingtip to wingtip. That's the challenge. Let's do it, folks. Who of the two is coming closer to me? Not crash into me, but closer to me, and then fly wingtip to wingtip for 10 minutes. Not a lot to worry about with these mountains. I do hear another aircraft. Is it Tato or is it Freddy? I think who we are hearing is Tato. Alright, Tato, are you ready for the challenge? Start Jedi timer. Mine is at 16 hours 58. He's really low to the mountains, isn't he? And let's be honest, it is not wingtip to wingtip. He is avoiding mountains. Timer has ceased. Is any one of you going to be able to perform today's challenge? Speak up on Discord or hold your breath and just type it in the comments below. Let's have a look here. We are currently 6 miles from Taden, after which we are going to continue to Ogrib. Slight bend, so it should not be too much of a problem for the challenge, guys. Come on now, who is going to fly with me instead of around me? There's the guys. Be aware, Toto, we're about to make a left turn. Not a big one, but a left turn nonetheless. Do you guys at home hear him as well? His aircraft's got a pretty distinct sound. A voice, if you will, with the prop. And look at this lunar landscape. That's something else, isn't it? Told you it was about to change. And then there's a bit of a lake district coming up ahead. There's Tato. And is Tato going for the virtual apple pie for the second time? Or what is he going to do? Nope, I think he's still doing the solo thing. Or what is he doing? Don't nobody know. And Freddy says, I've had a go. What about yourself having a go? What do you mean, Freddy? You mean the challenge or something else? Well, if I'm going to have a go, I'm going to have somebody who's actually flying stable. Not somebody like Freddy that is just moving around constantly. If you want to have a wingtip to wingtip challenge, I'm game. But then somebody is going to have to put on autopilot, stay stable. I'll do the challenge, obviously. And Freddy is on autopilot, he says. Okay. Okay. Heading towards the right. Let's see if we can find Freddy. Stuff is a little bit shaky here. Nothing to be worrying about yet. I can go a bit more to the right. Where's Freddy? Holy. There he is. Why is he moving that way? All right. We should be good. Obviously, we're not wingtip to wingtip. Not sure why. But you're going to hear a bing indicating my autopilot is off. In a little bit. And then timer starts. My time is now 17 hours 10 minutes. Bing. And we're off. Last challenger didn't make it past 2 minutes. I should be able. And by the way, I want to catch up to Freddy if I can. And Freddy said, yeah, Tato, you too. But of course, Tato made life difficult for himself and he is in a bitch of an aircraft. That one will never give up and it will always try to fight you and or kill you. So that is going to be a challenge for sure. Now, luckily, I kind of know the aircraft I mean. So I should be able to follow Freddy, even though he is, of course. And you can see the magenta thingies on my desk. They indicate I should turn left. They indicate I am way to the right of my course. So the next thing I'm going to do after winning this challenge is obviously going back to course. And Freddy is doing 90 miles an hour. I'm doing 96 indicated and 116 true airspeed. So I should be able to catch up with Freddy, after which I'm obviously going to guide him back to the correct course. Now, that being said, and all excuses out of the way because of side wind and stuff like that. Obviously, the other guy here, our Mayhem brother, Tato, you are going to have to do the challenge as well. Now, Freddy, you just seen me adjust the trimmer a little bit. And now I do not even have to touch joystick for the aircraft to stay at the same altitude, at the same, no matter what. Actually, I'm a touch high. Then there's Tato, and he is at 560 feet. I'm pretty convinced that Tato has crashed yet again. What do you think, Freddy? I'm gonna go nose down a little bit because I'm too high. Let's not overrev the engine. And let's remain roughly 9,000. Wow, we are really off course. I'm going to suggest that the autopilot probably has an opinion about this. So at when is my stopping time again? 17:21. Was it? Then we are going to hand it back to the autopilot. And by the way, you can see I am currently not on autopilot but hand flying, because there's no indicator right here. And at the end of the challenge, I'm going to show you autopilot gets back here, AP. This is all hand flying, folks. Gorgeous view, beautiful change of landscape, and so far I'm doing great on the challenge. What do you think, Freddy? What do you think? Tato, how am I doing? Still no autopilot. And we're going off course. Of course. And Freddy says, okay, okay, okay. That's what flying looks like, Freddy. So 3 more minutes and then I'm gonna put the autopilot back on, because we still have a long way to go and the autopilot does not save me unless it is on. And what does it need to save me from? Yeah, nicotine deprivation. In the meanwhile, we have 88 miles to go to the destination airport. Uniform Tango Tango Tango, aka Tashkent, which is an airport that is located at 1,400 feet, and they do have ILS. The ILS is located at 08 left and the frequency is 110.5, and that is important to punch that into the box. Right, folks? Now, are we all clear about me having done the challenge, or do we have to wait the other minute? Just in preparation of the results, I'm going to turn the heading bug already. Wingtip to wingtip, where are you? You're nobody, nowhere to be found, my friend. Come on now. And by the way, you're above the assigned altitude at 91.5. Now, I've shown you that it is possible. Now let's fly close enough to each other to actually get it done. And yes, because I want to get back on course. Here you can see AP, which was missing before. So now AP is back on. AP stands for autopilot. Alright. Now where's the other guys? Seems like Freddy is slowing down a bit again. If we get side by side, I will go wingtip to wingtip with him. Just to prove that it is possible. But in the meantime, look at the boiled eggs down below. What the hell is that? Soft boiled eggs? What are we looking at here? You guys name it. What is that? I'm calling it soft boiled eggs. And some have curry in them. It could be... Nah. It couldn't. Now I do hear another engine from that guy. And he may want to participate in the challenge either between him and Freddy or between me and him. But I'm going to step out for a minute and have a quick smoke to prevent nicotine deprivation. I'll be right back. Okay, are the guys doing the challenge amongst themselves? Let's go have a look-see. I gotta say, you guys are pretty far off from course, aren't you? Here we are, we have Tatum inside. We pretty much got Freddy inside, but we're also reaching the limitations of the drone. There's Tatum. And we're still searching for Freddy. So they're not exactly going wingtip to wingtip either. Is Freddy outside of our reach? Or are we just within range? Nope, there he is. The hell? Where'd he go? Anyway, they are far away from my machine, and let's be honest, the wingtip challenge would not be fair without being able to get close to each other. And look how far off course we are. Let's sort that out immediately. 7 miles to Ogrib. And let's check. In total 65.2 nautical miles. As the crow flies. Not too bad, we can do this. Look at there, there's a third player in the video, a Josh 1019. No, Josh 1010. I should clean my glasses, I guess. Sorry, Josh. But Josh is not on the VetSim network, so I cannot express my sorries to him. Yeah, let's get this puppy back on course. Tashkent traffic at Unicom, Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima, 50 miles out from landing, full stop. Tashkent traffic, please acknowledge and radio check please. Traffic in the area of Uniform Tango Alpha Alpha, Ashgabat. Traffic in the area of Uniform Tango Tango Tango, Tashkent. Radio check, please. Ah shit. There are 2 aircraft taking off from Tashkent. Chances of them both not being able to perform a radio check are slim to nil. So let's reboot vPilot once again. That is the biggest major flaw in flying on the VETSIM network. You will never know. vPilot booting, connecting. Tashkent traffic, Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima, radio check please. And apparently we are going in blind. We are going in yeah, by sense of feeling, sense of touch, because there's nobody responding. What a bunch of mother... You fill in the blanks, okay? There's Freddy up ahead. We got 46 miles to go as the crow flies. And as you can see, we're going to make a little bit of a detour at Limgu, after which we are going to land perfectly. are going to Limgo. We are going to Limgo. Where the hell is that? Okay, that's right here, right outside of the ideal course. And it is 23 miles away. Meaning there is something else to worry about, and that is called altitude. We need to be at 4,000 by the time we get there. So let's dive in there. Freddy, please take into consideration you need to descend as well. Oh, he's doing that. And Totem, he is happy at nearly 10,000 feet. Totem, you need to descend, buddy. Yep, here we are, folks. Middle Asia, about to land. Freddy is just ahead of us, and our buddy Tato is right behind us, so we are a party of three. Let's announce on the VETSIM network. They could be pleased with the effort. Tashkent area, Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima with a party of three about to land on runway 08 left. 08 left, Tashkent traffic. Now that being said, let's watch what is going to go on. And as the airport is at 1400 feet, let's prepare the aircraft to descend. Stuff should start to stabilize now. You never know. Beep beep beep. And that beep 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 was a mysterious message. Hi, I can't hear you on 122.8. So I responded, then how are you contacting me? Hello YouTube, he says. Apparently this is about retranslator range. Try on G/S. No idea what that means. So, okay, tell your story, but forgive me, I'm about to land. This guy, I'm not sure what to think of him. But I am sure that
Uzbek 996, recheck.
Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima has got you 5x5 station calling.
Thanks.
You're welcome. So we're still descending towards 2000. And this glide now says GS is glide slope, and now he can hear us. So smooth landing. I assume that is what he says. Well, let's find the airport first and keep up the speed a little bit. Or we'll crash, burn and die before we can actually see the airport. Here we go. Speed and power, as Jeremy Clarkson would have said. Eight miles to Limgu, and then we're going to go and make the turns necessary to line up for the runway. Tashkent area, Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima is currently at 2000 feet, lining up for runway 08 left Tashkent. Be advised, no visual whatsoever on other aircraft. Tashkent area, be advised. That's always going to be the scary part, isn't it? Because the aircraft is not going to take this curvy bit, no, it's going to go straight towards one point, straight towards the next point, and there you go. That's what you got to work with. So, yeah, that. And in the end, basically, you get to fight for your life just to stay alive.
Uh, Tashkent traffic, Uzbek 996, line up runway 08 and take off. Direction runway 08 left.
Station calling, please don't leave any McDonald's trash behind because I'm about to enter the runway 08 left as well. And that is what I meant earlier, folks. The aircraft will go straight to the waypoint and then it will choose the next one. It is not going to make the smooth curve as basically drawn here. So yeah, that's it. Now we got our Freddy buddy up ahead, and where? Oh, there's Tato. Seems to be stationary again. Not sure. Tato, give us a sign of life, buddy. We are currently 2.7 miles from Inbog. And Inbog is probably here. Probably hiding. I don't know. Do I care either? Not really. I kind of want to get to the airport. Because this has been a long session already. And Freddy is buzzing me. Tato is buzzing me. Oh, this is going to end up like YouTube heroes. 0.08 miles from Inbog. And then we are going to be lined up and hopefully catch a glide slope. And if you catch a glide slope, then we are golden. Will you stop shaking? Now then, in theory, we should now be lined up with the runway 08 left. And our current heading is 078. I'm inclined to believe that the trajectory is actually right for a change. And who else but our buddy Freddy Hap is already at the airport. Good Lord. This man is quick. With a double C and a double cake. By the way, folks, between you guys and us, we are now the densest population of aircraft in the entire of Middle Asia. Well, on the VATSIM network, that is. So, yeah, that. We've got 6.6 miles to go to Romeo Whiskey 08 left. And that seems to be dead ahead. So now we have changed the CDI to the green one, the localizer. We are now waiting for the glide slope. And that will bring us down smooth, 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 smooth. You will see a diamond going down this bar, until we are actually down. And that is going to be all there is basically to explain about the glide slope of a ILS. I'm not sure if anybody has any questions about that, but that is how you do it. You set it up on forehand. You press the CDI, you press the approach button. Hey, we're approaching the airport. Okay, says the aircraft. We're going to take you down according to instructions set by folks below. And looky here. There is the start of the diamond which we are looking for. And obviously here in the distance there is the airport. Sorry about that. Couldn't press mute in time. Now, obviously, Freddy and Tato are already there. They probably took the direct route. Overspeed? What do you mean overspeed? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. The diamond is dropping. There's the glide slope. That's where you want to be. That is also what Freddy asked me about last time. No fucking way. Fucking hell. Well, folks, there is no way in hell that I'm going to restart this entire leg again. I will, however, restart Flight Simulator and do the last little bit. I hate it when Flight Simulator crashes in just these last 1 or 2 minutes. I gotta tell you, I'm fucking pissed right now. Come on, been working for 6 hours. And then you crash when I'm about to land. Yeah? That how it gonna be? Oh. That pisses me off right there. Will you continue? I am going to finish the flight. But I was already lined up, so I'm going to line up close. Pretty sure you guys understand. Will you load already, you mother... It's taking too long. Alright, folks. For the so manyest time in this series, we are restarting part of the flight, and yes, we are starting the flight in the vicinity of Tashkent. And apparently, we're hand flying this puppy in. Nobody likes what is going on here right now. Will you start already? I got people to please. Start fucking flying. You go away. I didn't ask for no fucking flaps yet. There we go. Now, let's line up for that runway. Don't you dare about your overspeed. Yeah, so? Mind you, the autopilot is still rigged to accommodate ILS, but things were so bloody perfect earlier, and then they crashed. So this one is going to be hand flown. No more trusting computers. And there's the boys waiting for me on the left hand side. So I'm going go there. Brake, 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 brake. So, yeah. I found you guys. Thank you for waiting for me yet again. Because of those beep CTDs, crashes to desktop, that I'm experiencing, I really, really, really think that it is not all my area where stuff starts to go wrong. Thank you guys for waiting. I'm currently struggling to find the right words because obviously I'm pissed off. And usually, when I'm pissed off, I do not use words that are YouTube friendly. Let's put it that way. So, I'm going to shut down the engine and then I'm going to shut down the video as well. I want to thank everybody for watching. I want to thank Freddy and Tato for flying with me. I want to thank everybody who is following me. But let's be honest, everybody is a person. Whether you look at it from the left angle or right angle, everybody is a person. And every person has their days or not their days. This has not been my day, so I'm going to shut it off. Alright? Again, thank you all for watching. Thank you guys for flying with me. Yeah, and that is going to be it for this video. So, see you next week.